Beautiful shot there.
Oh, wow. Stop it, please.
And hi pool fans, and welcome to the 2025 Little Monster Mixed Doubles Open here in the Gandia Palace Hotel, Valencia, Spain. We have a 32 teams field here for a $100,000 prize fund. The game is 10 ball, best of 3 sets, races to 4, winners break, and we have round 1 here. It's the first round of this tournament. Match between Sasha Liu and Conrad on one side and Juan Carlos Esposito and Cristina Zlateva on the other side. I'm Benjamin Belhassan, and with me in the booth for this one, I have the pleasure to welcome my friend from the Netherlands, Tim de Ruyter. Hi Tim, welcome on board.
Thank you. And as you mentioned, a very good match. I am very much looking forward to this one. We just seen Zlateva in a true grind against Bojana Sarac on this particular table, so maybe she can bring Exposito a little bit of an advantage in this match. But yeah, overall I think interesting pairings. Curious to see how Sasha Liu and Conrad Justitian are going to play together.
Yeah, and the team has won the leg, and they're gonna start. So as I mentioned, we have 32 teams there. It's a double elimination till the last 8, the quarterfinals. And yeah, I'm really curious to see the pace also, because we have 30-second shot clock in action with 1 extension per rack and 60 seconds after the break. So yeah, let's go. Both teams are ready to rumble, I believe.
Yeah, well, not too much to rumble with after this break. One ball did go in, but now I'm a little bit surprised that Conrad is telling her to push to this position. As we all know that there's the bank shot on the 2, a possible carom on the 9, or well, the double bank safety on the 2 ball. So I'm definitely playing this. No way I'm giving this back.
Yeah, especially that far from the cushion. Would have been a little bit better if the cue ball was frozen the long rail.
Well, tried to get the cue ball under the 10. Caught it very, very thin.
Yeah, first opener for Conrad. Still a long tough shot there. Good shot there. Really good. And yeah, you mentioned the pairings, and Cristina Zlateva is from Bulgaria actually, but I think she lived like 10 years in Spain, so she's pretty much also a Spaniard, so that's why she's She's pairing with Juan Carlos this time.
Are you now trying to tell me that Shashalu used to live in Poland?
I don't know,
Okay,
but
okay.
I do know that Zlateva lived in Spain for quite some time, like maybe 6 or 7
Yeah.
years or more.
Yeah, that's a good fact. That's for sure one of the reasons that they are playing together. They also can communicate that way, so it
Yeah,
makes a lot more sense. If you had to communicate in a language that you're more fluent in than English, then I would say go for that language.
yeah, definitely.
Ooh. Oh. Got a little bit straight on the 4. Had to play pinpoint shape on the 5, speed-wise.
Yeah,
The first miss of the match.
and Shashalu also played a long match against Ayala Soledad uh, on the previous round, so I hope that she will not be exhausted a little bit. Couple of mistakes here and there at this beginning of the match. With the bridge, Lateva hooked herself behind the 10 ball. All players need to settle down. Oh, that's a good hit.
Yeah, good hit, but definitely has given the opportunity back. Just one good positional shot needed from Conrad. Is he going straight over? Yes, and nicely done. Cuba also enough the rail enough.
This is one of the players that are really get going with a nice pace and a good rhythm. Is just go down and shoot, and he has a crazy pace and such a nice rhythm.
Yeah, I think it's interesting with the Polish players that almost all of them have a slight different style from each other. Like you mentioned, he can play very fast, also has a very high gear, but his low is a little bit lower than, for example, other players that or maybe more stable, but they don't have that gear. So there is different styles and types of players in Poland that are all
Yeah,
playing the highest level worldwide. And of course, while I was explaining that, he missed a 7 ball. Now, I do not believe in the commentator's curse, but he really had to force the cue ball off the rail. Oh, doesn't want to land behind the 10.
yeah.
Just.
And at the same time, she didn't have that many choices to stay away from the 8, but okay, he has it, so
Oh, and this is a nice hit. Look at this.
missed it too thin.
I mean, obviously he was going for the cut, but
Yeah,
maybe he played it with a bit of a safety in mind, like speed-wise. I don't think it's a coincidence that the 8 came all the way down to the bottom short rail. Well, this wreck has turned out a bit scrappy, back and forth, a couple misses.
yeah. Oops. I'm not sure what he wanted to do. If he just, I think he just wanted to play safe here. He cut it way too thick. Good shot there.
Yeah, so a bit of a back and forth, but the first rack looking to go to, well, I don't think I'm allowed to say the Spaniards in this case, but Spanish-speaking team with Slativa
Yeah.
and Exposito.
Actually, I had a few talks with him when I was traveling, and I didn't know that he was a sport psychologist, which is very interesting. And I'm sure he takes care about the Spanish, some of the Spanish players mentally. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure.
Well, definitely being a sport psychologist connected with billiards, or in this case pool, you would say has a slight advantage helping pool players than a sports psychologist that has nothing to do with the sport. But sometimes different perspectives do help. So probably a lot of players like to come to him, to where I opted to do a couple sessions, for example, with someone that's not related to pool.
Yeah, I think it's also good. I think both are good. Okay, Conrad called the cross corner. Try to send the cue ball, try to make the one, and having the cue ball tracks back to the two. Good shot. That was a good shot, but still good hit. But as I mentioned earlier, when you choose to play those type of shots and you know that the cue ball is going to track towards the corner pocket, then the speed becomes something really that you have to focus on. Oh, they go for the 10. Because remember, early 10s are allowed, and it's a win of rack. So she's going to try to pocket the 10, meanwhile leaving the cue ball behind the 8 in case she misses it. Oh no, not even. She went all in.
Well, she is a very pure ball striker, so probably if she had the ball in hand straight, well, if you put it straight, she's going to hit it straight. So, yeah, other players that are not so sure of their stroke maybe would be going for a little bit of a safety in mind, but I wasn't really expecting her to do that. And we're tied at 1. Definitely a matchup that could go either way, I feel like. Exposito was a little bit away from the scene for a couple years. Was not traveling as much as he used to play, especially when he, like, Euro Tour series, like he used to play from 2015 to 18 or something, like, or maybe longer. That's where I got to meet him a couple times. So he's definitely been on the European scene for a couple years, then kind of disappeared, not been playing that much, but always have been a very capable player, so it's good to see him back, especially in the bigger events.
Good smash. Good break here. Powerful. Controlled. Made the 5 ball. Oh, what do you see, Tim?
I see a nice run out when you get the shot.
Oh,
Because the one ball is a little bit funny, but besides that, it's actually the one that gets a shot on the yellow one ball first could go for the run out, that's for sure. 7, 8, 9, 10 pretty much lined up for each other. We might see him go
yeah.
aggressive. We both know that Conrad likes to shoot. He might go top left. Or even top right was possible. Did not get the shape for Shasha to make things easier to get to the red 3 ball.
Yeah. Tough spot.
A little bit of a sensitive safety. Conrad is opting, banking the 2 towards the 4, in between the 4 and the 6, and the cue ball following behind the 7-9. Always got to be careful. At times you are going to get the double kiss. And
Yeah.
it might have leaked out to where the kick shot is, well, not easy, but high percentage.
It's always challenging to see the good shot there. The players, sometimes talking, and maybe they don't know each other, like Conrad and Shasha, maybe. So it's tough, and especially under a shot clock, you really want to make things simple.
Did he leave a window? Is there a gap between the 7-9?
It's close.
Bit surprised actually Conrad played this shot instead of the cue ball behind the 7, but probably felt with 4 balls on the left side that he had to get the cover. He felt guaranteed probably.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Really good hit.
they're not gonna like what's coming next.
Yeah.
Should be quite a decent roll up.
Yeah, the thing is, would you decide to go for the shot and then try to bump the 8 and stay on the 3, just like softly? Or do you go 100% for the safety? Yeah, she went 100% for the safety.
Yeah, I like this a lot more.
Yeah.
Like I said, this rack, now if the rack is a bit messy, I might like to play for the 3 ball, for the shape. But the ball in hand most likely is going to be going to the winner of the rack. He's going to push the 3 and the 8 together, trying. Is it still going towards the corner?
Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't cue properly because he would have liked to play the 3 rails first. Because the 2 ball was pretty big around in the square. It's a good shot because she really prevent Zlateva to hit it from the bottom with the 7 ball, so it's pretty good. Have to pay attention to the speed here. If she uses the right speed, then she could separate the balls. No, that's not going in.
Well, now it's second foul. Would expect them to run out from this position.
Yeah.
Second foul, just a detail. It's a way to win.
And something that could have a kind of meaning here is that the men's open didn't begin yet, so the men are not used to the conditions, and the women have played a couple of rounds in the men's open already, so that could be a little detail, but they'll just have to get used to the conditions.
Perfect shape on the 9. Yeah, don't forget Conrad also won one of the PBS events in Puerto Rico. Not sure whether that was last year or 2 years ago, but very, very capable player also in this format. Throughout the years I've heard different things about him, because obviously he plays fast and he likes to go aggressive and, well, strong shooter. That they were saying, well, works great in 9 ball but maybe not in 10 ball. And then in this format there's more defense, so you would say, well, he might not be able to win a tournament like this, but he has. So I think he made a somewhat of a statement there.
Yeah, really strong player. I really like the pace and also the instinct he has. It's really a pleasure to watch. And yeah, it is a little bit like Viktor Zelinsky. The fast pace and fluent. It's a very natural player.
Yeah, second break, or maybe even the third break for Team Lou and Justishin. Second break from Conrad. Made the ball on the break first time, but not this time. And shape on the 1. And actually, I don't really see too much danger in this layout, do you?
The thing is, the 1-2-3 is tricky because I think he's dead straight on the 1, and he can't really create an angle on the 2. So yeah, this is pretty tricky. This is the shot of the rack, I would say. Yeah, he went a little bit too far, but that was a good shot. But I think he wanted to go to the center of the table. I think that was the right shot, but he came up a little bit short. And this is tricky. Oh, she's gonna jump with the bridge. Whoa. What do you think?
Well, it's a little bit of a crazy decision, but
Obviously she knows how to do it, because otherwise she wouldn't have selected that shot. And she did
yeah,
it great.
don't think she went for the aggressive option to go and make the 2. And well, I don't think this is necessarily a big issue for Zlativa and Esposito to leave this, because it's so tough to move to the 3 ball, right?
Yeah, they might go for the safety shot on the 3. Two-way shot here.
That's not going to have the insurance either. The only good news is that they're queuing over the 10.
Yeah, he didn't want to go into the 4, obviously, and he wanted the cue ball to be more towards the 9. So opportunity for the Spanish team, I would say, even if they are not Spanish, both of them, but yeah, the queuing above the 10 was really an issue. So which way do you go, Tim, on this kick? And what speed would you choose?
Well, I am not going soft, that's for sure. Oh, she's running. Oh, look at this.
Whoa.
That is just unreal. She forgot about the shot clock. 3 seconds, 2 seconds left. And she kicks it in and gets the shape on the 4. That is just absolutely unreal.
Crazy. Wonderful game, isn't it? Oh, I missed it. Yeah,
To then miss that 4,
too thick. Yeah, missed it too thick. Good shot there from Zlateva. Drew straight back, cheat the pocket a little bit.
Interesting to see. They are really limiting how much the cue ball is moving. So I have a feeling the table's playing very slick.
Yeah, the tables are really slick and the cloth is fast. So yeah. It's funny. Yeah. That was she had a funny angle on the 8 and So the world is in.
Well, this tend to tie the score at 2, making this set a close one. Nice and clean. And then again, some mistakes back and forth. Could have been the initiative for Lou and Justin.
Yeah, with that incredible kick shot on the 3, they could have leveled up the score at 3-1. So that could have been a huge opportunity. But again, this is the first round of the doubles, so players need to regroup and take the rhythm, and the brain needs to make adjustments, because you're only playing one shot out of 2, so the rhythm is different, and sometimes the vision of the players is different on positional play and stuff. So yeah, all this needs to land. Whoa, straight in 10.
Well, the good news is the 9 ball not being blocked by the 10 that gets spucked up. As you can see, 10 gets spotted back up on the table, and sometimes it actually interferes with the ball next to it. And the 1 is hanging over the corner, but as you can see, real first. Not easy to get to this 2 ball, Ben.
Yeah, definitely. The 8 ball is a big ball there. Maybe if he jumps and catch it thick, he would avoid the 8. As you can see, even with ball in hand, the 2 ball is not easy to reach.
Is he going to play around the 6? No. Oh, that little bit of a bump on the 4 works. They actually have the natural angle now on the 2 to cross over to the 3 ball. 4 5 are next to each other. Just this with top left spin. Gotta be careful, always gotta feel how much left spin you can give. And definitely try to stay away from the scratch in the side pocket. Doesn't want to land on the rail. Ooh. It's not impossible, but ideal is different.
Yeah, the thing is, it's tough to judge when he's going to jack up a little bit and going for the draw to catch the line of the 4 ball on the left side pocket, but it's tough to judge how much draw you put in it, avoiding the scratch, and yeah, that's perfect. She has to bump the 5 towards the top left. Yeah, just that he showed her, sorry. Good shot. I like the way he played that shot. It's simple, short side, high ball. It's really controllable.
Well, I find it interesting how she's opting to... They're all shooting a lot to the corners. Now, I don't mind all that, but I would say go forward and shoot the 7 in the side and float back up.
Yeah, but the thing is, the side pockets are really tight. It doesn't seem tight on the screen, but for real, I can tell you because I had the experience to play on those tables a couple of times, and the pockets are really tight on the side. So that doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah, she really wanted the cue ball to be perfect on the 9, and the path of the cue ball was going towards the side pocket, but that happens.
So it is Zlateva and Exposito on the hill. Don't think we would have expected that to happen. Probably the other way around. That was a huge opportunity for Lou and Justician. Can they handle the mental blow? Will they be able to make this a hill opening set? Will it be going to Zlateva and Exposito?
Yeah, because it's quite 2 misses in a row, because Conrad missed a 4-ball on the side in the previous game, and now you scratch on the side on the 8-ball, so it could have been over. Well, and we have 4 tournaments here, 4 big events. We have the Women's International Open. We have the Little Monster Men's Open. This one, the Mixed Doubles Open, and we also have the Predator World Junior Championships. All in one. 8 days of competition. And this is possible thanks to our lovely sponsors. Of course, the Predator Group, but we also have Box Billiards, Little Monster, Samsung TV Plus, Yalin, Kamui, the Gandia Palace Hotel. So all our partners make those events possible, and it's great.
Well, don't forget, after 8 days of action, there will be one day off before the Predator Eurotour will also commence. It's another 3 days of men's action and 2 days of women's action, 4 days total. So players technically have been traveling for quite a lot of events and potentially a great payday.
Yeah, I'm gonna go there to play the Euro Tour myself, so I'm taking the temperature of the of the of the place and of the tables before going there.
Yeah, technically they're sending you there to give us some information for the commentary, right? Well, that's one of the struggles, of course, for us. We do get the best view of the table, multiple camera angles, of course, but we do not always see the players as much or feel the table as much as the players do. So that's a little bit guessy at times. But one thing's for sure, this 2-ball is on, and the 4 does not go by the 6 or the 9.
Yeah. Question is if you can go in between the 5-8 on the long rail, you could pocket the 4 ball in the top left, which could be great. I don't know. Or maybe it does go. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't mind looking for a safety opportunity here, actually. 4 off the 9, cue ball on top of the 6. She's looking to make the 4 off the 9. Maybe safety in mind? No. I think she called the 6, the 4 as a bonus. But did she hook her partner?
Yeah. I definitely thought they were going in between the 5-8 to play the 4 in the top left. But she actually played a good shot, but oh, they are asking each other whose turn is it. Sometimes it could be a little bit confusing. Remember that as a team, you can choose whose player is going to start the rack. But once you have started the rack, then it's alternate shooting. So,
well, it could cause a ball in hand for your opponent and a loss of rack. And in this case, that would mean losing the set, most likely. So, pretty important decision, even though most of the people would take it for granted.
So real first, 5 into the 8. Yeah, good shot. Tough spot here because you can't really get something out of it. Yeah, he's gonna try to clip it, I think. What do you think, Tim?
Yeah, maybe nick it off the 8 softly into the rail. He's kicked it. Yeah, just like this.
Good shot. Yeah.
I think this might have been his only option to stay in the game.
Yeah, to stay alive. Definitely. Good shot there.
Well,
she's going all in.
Obviously. Well, she might be calling just in case. Leaving the cue ball behind the 7 with a stop shot, but I'm not sure if the 5 ball will go 2 rails around the 8. No, she went all in on it.
Yeah, I believe you're right. I believe the 5 ball would have gone towards the 8. So, yeah.
Well, that means they were forced into taking on the offense on the 5 with the jump cue.
Yeah.
Predator air rush. Actually, she got really close, but well, close doesn't count. Plus, the shape on the 7 was, I mean, I'm not gonna say impossible, but ooh. Well, look at the timer too. 3 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, that's one of the traps. When you're playing single, you manage the clock, but when you start playing doubles, then talks come into play, you discuss about positions, and then you kind of forget the clock. This is what happened to Liu in the previous rack.
Well, I have to say, you cannot really tell yourself that you've hit it poor if you miss the 7 ball like that, jacked up draw. But you
Yeah,
could see the disappointment on his face because he instantly knew he was going to give the 7 ball on a platter, 7-9 or 7-8-9 next to
yeah.
each other. Oh, did not choose to play that in the corner. A bit surprised. But perfect on the 9, so that means Slateva and Esposito are on their way to clinching the opening set. Could have definitely went either way. But no way this 10
Yeah,
is going wrong, so
yeah. Both teams made some mistakes, and it went on and off, but they got away with it. And first set is going to Zlateva and Exposito, and players are going to take a short break, and we are going to take a short break also, Tim, and we'll be right back.
And welcome back everybody to the Little Monster Mixed Doubles Open. This is a first round match. We just seen Cristina Slatova and Juan Carlos Exposito take the first set 4-2 against Shasha Liu and Conrad Jusician. And we will be starting the second set now with Exposito to break the balls. Benjamin Bahassan and myself, Tim de Ruiter, in the booth. What can you tell me about this break, man?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good break. A little bit of a cut break, but no balls. And again, the 10 ball is going towards the corner pocket, which can be dangerous.
Well, you never know if it works in your.
So,
well, you never know if it can work to your advantage or your disadvantage. She has called the 10 ball though. That would mean straight back bank shot on the 1 into the 10, and it's close. But the cue ball, look at the cue ball.
Uh-oh.
Took a risk. Well, she says she was trying to bring the cue ball above the 4-9, which, well, that definitely made the shot a lot more difficult. So the opening rack in the second set will be going to Liu and Jusician.
Yeah. It's a good way to start. And the referees are really trying their best to get some tight racks, but it's really tough to got all the balls frozen. And we experienced in the previous round of the Women's Open also the 10 ball moving towards the corner pockets. And since the beginning of those events, I noticed that not so many players have successful breaking from the side. So that's why I guess maybe they will change and maybe they break from the much more from the center of the table using the bridge, using the hand instead of going to the side. But we'll see as the tournament moves on if they change something or not.
Well, full cover behind the 3 ball, but I think the real first should be on, right?
On the 2, they will have to play defense, even if she makes that great shot rail first, except if she decides to go all in and rail first draw. But this is really low percentage.
Well, apparently she did go for it. Look at this. Oh. This is somewhat free, this combination.
Yeah. But I think they have too much angle on the 1 to play the combination and draw back the cue ball behind the 6. So they elected to play safe.
But you can play behind the 2.
Yeah, true. Oh.
Like the one ball always was going away from the 10 ball. I felt like.
Yeah.
So you were never going to leave something in the open. This, on the contrary, I'm not. Well, I'm quite sure they're not too happy to leave this. Look at this layout too. A little bit of back and forth. 5 to 6, and then 7 back to 8. With a lot of space, especially when the 4 ball is away.
Yeah. I think she has too much of an angle here. Go straight to the short rail and back up. Everything is quite open. The 7 ball is a little bit funny though, because it's high and it's quite in the center, so a little bit of work to go from the 7 to the 8. But should be okay.
Yeah, gotta say, straight on the 6. Not the ideal shape to have. But looks like she might have that little bit to cheat the pocket. The 6 to the right side of this corner. And then still force the cue ball out. But I think that's where it's easy to come up too short or too long. Could she maybe have played that with inside spin?
Thing is, for sure, it's a tricky position. Oh, that's great.
Oh, nice shot there.
Wow. Yeah, really great control. Great recovery from Conrad there.
And then they stumble to take 2-0 lead. Things starting to run away a little bit for Zlatova and Esposito in the second set. Down goes the 10. Very possibly we could go to deciding set. Not expecting any give up from either sides actually. Of course it would be more logic if Sasha and Conrad would be showing a little bit of give up, because they're the losing team at this point. But yeah, I don't really expect any of it.
Yeah, they are all experienced players. There are lots of money to grab here in those events, so obviously they are professionals. They are not gonna give up by any means.
As you can see from the top view, no real opener besides the jump, of course. Do believe he's called the 2. Knows it could go off the 10, but made it nice and clear.
Yeah.
But what to play on the 3 ball next? Does the 4 go to the bottom left?
This is close, yeah. Yeah, and the shot on, plus the shot on the 3 is really tough.
Well, that tells me that the 4 does go.
Yeah.
And I think they actually got away with it just enough. These are dangerous situations because sure, the 10 is not in the pocket, but imagine you kick at this and you leave somewhat of a carom or a jump combination or a combination, then team Shasha and Conrad will be on the hill.
Yeah. Maybe he's gonna try to swerve it and to make it. But it's never easy. It's a kind of, you know, instinct shot. Right, you feel. Yeah, I hit it a little bit too thick, but still okay. I mean,
Oh. Well, that could have also scratched, but it didn't. The spin really guiding the cue ball around the 10. Purely frozen, and I mean, I might consider. I mean, you have to take away the 5, the 10 ball. Excuse me. Is he going 4 reels at it around? No.
he tried to zigzag the cue ball in the length of the table, but this is really, really tough. But at the same time, it was in really a tough spot. Couldn't barely do anything.
Oh, a little bit of a smile there. Were they playing for? Yeah, they have called a 10 in the corner. This is very much off angle. I might still go for the 4 ball and then try to position myself better on the combo. This is tough.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't miss it by much, right?
No, that was awful close. He just barely hit it too thick. And the worst thing for them is they've left the shot on the 4. If Shasha can bring the cue ball back where she pointed at, so near that area, they will have that 5-10 combination to get on the hill.
Yeah.
Small margins between the two.
I don't think it's enough, but he will take it. Maybe the carom. I don't know. Maybe the cut. Whatever. He's going for the carom. Good shot.
Yeah, so Shasha and Conrad on the hill, looking to make this a hill set match. Have to say, most of the matches I have seen on the TV tables in the women's event have been going to a deciding set. Long matches is also going to wear down everybody that is involved in these events. It's not easy. Also the referees, of course, the production, the players. It's not easy to play back-to-back 2-hour, 3-hour matches. Back-to-back-to-back-to-back sometimes.
That's
Oh,
why
I love how he's hit the break.
yeah,
And actually, it looked to me like the 10 did not go directly towards the corner, but the good news for
yeah,
them is there is cover on the 1 ball.
yeah. I think that's why they removed the best of 5 sets matches they used to do, because yeah, last time there were like 5 hours and 5 hours, 4 hours and a half matches. So this is, yeah, way too tough for the athletes also.
Yeah, I mean, if they play maybe one match on a day, you could imagine, but then still, it's a long sit and the breaks in
Yeah,
between are short. And there is a lot of people involved in. I'm surprised actually she took that. Did you consider pushing? Just play the push and make the 10. I mean, very interesting situation happening now with the 1 ball being on, the 2 ball next to it. See, now with being on the 2, they basically have given this set to Shashalu and Conrad. Justician. So that means we will be going to a deciding set. I'm very surprised Slatava and Exposito, they did not choose to push and make the 10 early.
yeah,
Make it spot back up and play a safe. So that means both teams will be going for a break. I have a feeling Benjamin and myself will have to take a break too. And then we will be back for the deciding set between Zlatava Exposito and Lou Justician. We'll be right back.
Well, and we have the players back here to the deciding set, and Conrad to break. So remember, it's the deciding set. So if the both teams comes hill at 3-3, then a shootout will determine the winner. And we have some results of the other matches going on here on the mixed doubles open. Kelly Fisher and Alexis Zakis won the first set against Sofia Mast and Dimitri Lukatos. It's one set all again between the young Swedish Amalstrom and Matikainen against Pia Filler and Grabbe. And we also have Badr Alawadi with Hung. They won 2-0 against Monico and Martins. So a couple of great matches going on there. So yeah, first track broke dry, and tactical battle here.
Well,
See,
I would like to add a slight detail before we have all the Finnish players getting mad at us, is that Hjalmarström is from Sweden but Matikainen is Finnish.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's obvious. I forgot to mention this, but yeah.
Yeah, just before people think something. Yeah, and indeed the break. Yeah, the tempo did go in on the break, but no future. So, indeed, some tactics. But Conrad, we both know that he likes to swing sometimes at something that could completely turn out like could be big danger, but could also just work out and clear up all over and over. Like this is a little bit of a guess.
Good
But
shot there. Touchy one ball on the side, but I don't think she has something. Do you think the 2-ball passes the 5 on the side? Whoa. Well, it doesn't look like from that angle, but never know.
looks to be at least pretty straight for the combination. And otherwise I wouldn't know what Conrad really has played for.
Yeah, that safety is... Oh, maybe they have a window here. I don't know. It's close. No. From that angle, it's not. Good effort. Clean hit, but didn't sell out though. Yeah, he's playing the 2 off the 4, right? Staying behind the 6.
Well, I think he's called it just in case.
Yeah,
As you can
in
see,
case,
he's
yeah.
played a good cue ball. No easy hit, at least for the 2. I like to go 2 rails around the 8. Top
Yeah,
short rail,
definitely.
left long rail. And he's going 1 rail.
Yeah.
The thing is, at times you're gonna scratch off the 2. You're not always going to be able to catch it perfect on the right side.
Yeah, exactly. And what I like about your shot is the line is big, and so whether
Yeah.
you clip it from one side or another, then you'll get distance and you might get covered. So this is definitely a good percentage shot here. It was actually.
Yeah, I completely agree.
It looks like since the beginning of the second set that Zlateva and Esposito have quite a little bit release the, how can I say, the conviction or the attention. Of course, not on purpose, but they were really involved in the first set at the start, and they are struggling to get their mind really deep into the game. I don't know if you understand what I mean, but this is what I feel. Ooh, he went too far. Forces his a partner to do something with the cue ball. The 10 ball is in the way also. She couldn't play much harder than this. It's gonna be okay though.
Yeah, I have to say, first set, Zlativa Esposito took the upper hand. A couple mistakes from Lou and Conrad, but well, now I kind of feel like the whole momentum has changed. They're now making less mistakes, playing maybe a bit more safe here and there too. And it looks a little bit like one-way traffic at the moment. This could be the 5th rack in a row that they have won, and not very often we get to see that in these short races.
Remember, it's a double elimination until the quarters, and we have $40,000 first prize here, so it's lots of money to grab. And we have another result here. Sosoa and Viktor Zelinsky won their first round match against Shirin Roleri and Max Benko. And Oceans beat Roberto Bartol and Anna Grodiznik, also on the first round.
Now, Shasha breaking from the opposite side. That's where the 10 ball has been tracking to. Did see some different results. Oh, lost the cue ball a bit, but 2 balls in. They have a shot on the 1. And this rack now suddenly is wide open. It's all about the 1 ball.
Yeah, I don't know if the 2 ball passes in the same pocket as the 1. Yeah, it's just, they're just looking at it. And if it does, then you definitely go all in on this. That was a tough shot. It's also good to see smiles on faces, right? To see that it's a game, it's a passion, it's job for all those players, but it's also like fun. You really have to remember why we love and why we play this game.
Well, does that 2 ball go to the side, or are they playing safe on the 6 ball? Safety
Yeah,
it
good
is,
take.
but this is a good one, yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Distance, I'm not even sure how to get to the 2 ball.
Yeah. This
Maybe
is really
2
tricky.
cushions, 2 or 3 cushions in between the 5 and the 10.
Yeah,
Short rail,
that's
long rail.
yeah. Yeah, I
Oh,
saw
he's
this one also. The Conrad, the Conrad just showed like a four rail with a reverse. You have to hit it like low and very hard, like stun it to pinch the first rail and turn short the first three rails. Yeah, this is good. Oh, she has to hit really harder than this to really cut the angles and stiff it. But it was definitely on. And the safety was good. It's always tricky to come and cross the line of position, but she did it well. For the moment, good angles, good shot from Juan Carlos here to get the side rail on purpose to get the right angle on the 7. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. She's got exactly the 50-yard line, meaning it would have been better to hit it softer or harder, but not this way. Now they are facing a difficult 9 ball, maybe playing a kind of a two-way shot there. Try to bank the 9 in the top right.
Oh, both of them a bit wild. Cue ball almost scratched. The 9 ball wide.
I think she catch a kind of a double kiss.
Kind of looked like it indeed, but definitely should not miss that ball by such a big margin.
Yeah. It's been 2 mistakes from the Zlateva Esposito team.
Yeah, and that's now 6 racks in a row for Sasha and Conrad. Only 2 racks away from the win and to go into the winner's side of the bracket.
Okay, on the previous game, Liu tried to play on the same side of Conrad is playing from, and the 10 ball still went to the bottom right. So whoa, good break, great opening, 4-7
Yeah.
combination, 5-9 combination.
I mean, what a moment to make 2 balls on the break and get the shape.
Yeah,
This could put them on the hill, on the double hill.
good shot there. They have the good angle on that combination to stay positioned. Still never easy to play a combination like that with the bridge. It looks like she's comfortable with it, so great. Still okay, I believe. He's thinking maybe coming on the short side if he can't use the inside English to kill that cue ball. Yeah, he's going 3 rails, I believe. Oh no, he's killing it. Okay. Key shot there, Tim.
Yeah, always missable. A little bit of distance in between.
Yeah, distance and angle also. And also
Oh.
it's tough shot because it's always a do or die. But maybe they got a bit of a roll here.
Well, on the other side, Zlatovan and Exposito should be happy to get back to the table. And they have a rail first, so it's not completely over yet.
I think she have a slightly angle, so she can stun it a little bit forward to the 9, letting her stroke out. Big opportunity there for the Liu and Conrad.
Yes, 2 stop shots it should be on the 9 and the 10. This is guaranteeing them the shootout. And this is now 7 racks in a row they have won. Now,
Yeah,
I have to say things not looking too great for Zlatova and Esposito, Ben. Could definitely be 8 in a row and loss of match.
yeah, but actually they had the chance on the previous rack, and they had opportunities.
Wow, big rush. 8-ball looks to be going. And a jump shot on the 1-ball is probably the best Conrad can do.
Yeah, the thing is they both break the balls really good, and so they keep the momentum at the table, even if they are not having opening shots. They take their chances, they play good safeties, so they definitely had the hand on the last two sets.
Well, the Predator air rush did do its job, but like I mentioned, it was difficult to get the shape on the two. Could go for the bank shot, but looks like he'll be playing the safe.
Yeah, this is good. Good speed. Get the cue ball frozen on the shot where is always a good new when you play safety.
Oh, he's missed the 2, made the 3-ball. So it's all about getting on that 5. It's going to put Shasha close to the 4-7.
Yeah. Can get any better than this. Just roll the 4 to the 7. Gently. Now have to play the 4-ball thin and go long, yeah, just where he's pointing with his cue. This is pretty natural. All you have to do is using no English and cutting the 4-ball really thin. Oops.
Oh, it's a bit more cut.
Yeah. This is not that good. Forces the partner to do something funny with the cue ball and elevate a little bit, which is never easy. Good shot there, good control.
Then the 10 to make it to the winner's side of the bracket. Shashalu and Conrad Justitian take the win. They beat Cristina Slatova and Juan Carlos Exposito 2-1 in the deciding set. But look at that scoreline, 4-0, 4-0, 8 games in a row. Solid performance. Thank you to Benjamin Belhassan and myself, Tim de Ruiter. And we will welcome you back for another match starting in 15 minutes in this Little Monster Mixed Doubles Open. So would love to see you back in 15 minutes.
I will tell you where to put the cue ball and break. Because I just want to see something.
Okay.
And I need you for 3 breaks in a row.
I'll try. That table, tempo was going close to the front.
Yes, sometimes it isn't. I want to see. Somewhere from the middle first. Yeah, anywhere from the middle. Now from this side.
On the rail,
No, but like from the box.
out of the box. Still have a cup? No. You want to see the tempo moves?
Huh?
You want to see the tempo moves or not? Seems okay. Seems okay from the first two. This was all over the place.
Yeah, but this one was kicked. So this one had nothing to do with the break. It was just kicked.
Practice that? Yes.
You want to break for me?
No, for you always.
Huh?
For you always.
I knew.
What do you test?
I just want to see. I just want to see if I can still do it.
I didn't make a ball, so
Yeah, it's okay. For me, it's good.
you're not good.
For me, it's good. Because some people are trying to convince me something. I only believe myself. Can you break from this, please?
Can I take a good look, please?
Move away.
Just want to
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful shot there. Oh, wow. Stop it, please. Hello and welcome back everybody to the Little Monster Mixed Doubles Open. What a fantastic match we have coming up for you all, as we have Wade Su Chen and Eklund Kachi together taking on Chia Cho Chen and Daniel Maciol. It's best out of 3 sets, races to 4, winner break. And in the commentary booth for this match, I'm accompanied by my good friend Gethin Davies. And then, of course, myself, Tim de Ruiter. Welcome, Gethin.
Thank you, Tim. And yeah, you couldn't have put it better. This is one hell of a matchup. And I really do like the pairings on both teams here. We just got a witness of Clenty Kachi on the TV table. But Daniel Maciol in the yellow standing next to him. Well, over the past Predator Series events, he's delivered and delivered consistently. And when you can couple that with the strength of the female partners that they have in this mixed doubles team, we are going to be in for a thriller. And did that look like Kachi just won the lag there? The ref was very quick taking them away, but I think I didn't see Daniel go for his break cue. And this will be a best of 3 sets, race to 4. Winner breaks. Alternate break for the players in each team. And it will be interesting to see how all players are breaking. It really has shaped the scoreline so far over the past 2 days. And we're now over the halfway point in day 2. We're in the second tranche of mixed doubles matches. This is the winner's first round. And following this evening, we will have the last 16 of the Little Monster Women's International Open kicking off. So a lot of pool left on our 2 streaming channels. And if you want to keep updated with the score and with the fixtures, please do visit the ProBilliardSeries.com website, where we have live scores, player profiles, and also times and table numbers for all your chosen players. Daniel Maciol to kick us off.
Nice solid break. Couple balls trying to go, but every time they got close to a pocket, they were bumped out of the way. And right from the start, an interesting position to start off with. What do we see, Gath?
Well, we see a cluster of balls, which looks rather unappealing. And whatever is needed here from Kachi, I think it's going to need to be delicate. But that corner pocket is looming, so if he tries to thin anything on this one ball.
Well, the biggest problem you have is if you roll on top of it or kick into it, is that it will most likely to be too easy for them to nick the one and get cover again. I just don't think things are going to open up well enough. Even now, they will have the kick shot on top of it, so, and possibly even the same shot, so we will see this shot a couple times, I feel like.
Yeah, and it's we've not really had an opener like this so far over the past 2 days. So it's interesting to watch these players just exchange a couple of safeties. However, Genchi has just caught that a little bit thick, and as this is going to give them a really good chance of putting their opponents in trouble.
Well, it looks like she might nick the 3-ball as well, trying to move the cue ball out.
Well, it looks like that 5 is going to block the one rail escape, and that makes this shot very tricky indeed.
Yeah, what to play? This is quite the trap. You might have to slam into the jaws and rattle it in the corner to hit the one. Oh, just so lightly. That was one heck of an effort there. Super close.
Yeah, and was elevated as well, so all the difficulty in that shot. Just needed to brush past the 7, but didn't. Gives ball in hand to Klentikachi. And, well, there's still a little bit of trouble out there, so quite a bit of work to do yet.
3-ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, way quick to call the combination there, and has left the blue 2 in a nice position. 7 to 8 is going to be of interest.
Yeah, the most difficult position obviously was everything around the 1-ball. 7 to 8 should be fine with how much space there will be on the table, as the 4 and the 6 will be out. Maybe a little bit higher on this 4 than they would have liked. Has to run. Nice stroke there from Wei Wei.
Very nice indeed. Avoiding the 10 ball and also avoiding the 6.
Yeah, could see Eklund putting up his hand. Felt like he probably thought like he hit it pretty well, but the cue ball running slightly further, possibly. Should still be fine though, top left, but as you can see, awkward queuing over the 7. And that's exactly where this miss has come from. That inside spin, a little bit jacked up with the bridge hand.
Yeah, indeed. And as you mentioned, having to queue over the 7. And Chen's played that very well to deaden the cue ball there.
Well, this is a little bit of a tense shot though to play in the first rack. Has to play double speed to the right side of the 8. There is a cut on the 8 ball.
Yeah, I feel she'll have to track up and down the table here. And that 10 ball will be looming large. Well, she had such a delicate backswing there. I was thinking that she was going to just drop it in. Just played that very well. And that makes it nice and easy when your partner can leave you in this sort of position for the last ball. And Chen Maciel get off to a great start and take the opening rack in this race to 4, first set. And a little bit of an exhale from Daniel there. A little bit of an awkward start to that rack and could have gone either way. And after the safety that Weiwei played, I really thought that the momentum was going to stay with herself and Catchy, but it turned around, Tim, and this is the wonder of 10 ball. Now both male players, Daniel and Glenty, were having a good crack at the break earlier, trying to hone in their focus. This will be Team Chen Maciel to break, and Chen's up.
Well, I'm quite sure all players around the table are hoping for a little bit of a nicer spread than we had last time. Quite the mess. This time the 1 ball wide in the open, but no ball dropping, so will be most likely a push out played by Weiwei or Kachi.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if the 2 is obstructing the 1 completely, but if it is, that would lend itself to a push shot, meaning you can play the cue ball, even pot other balls. If you do pot the 10, it gets respotted, but then your opponent has the option to take the shot that you've left them or to give it back to you.
Yeah, might actually be a good option. Well, the thing is, make the 10, and the 10 ball will probably block the 3 ball when it spots back up. I like that.
Yeah.
She understruck the cue ball there. You could instantly see that she was not happy with her delivery, and she said, "Oh, oops." And by accident, yeah, well, she's left the jump, so
I was wondering if she wanted to leave the 10 over the pocket, leaving a jump bank on the 1 to the 10. It just looked like she didn't want to pot it and just leave it in the jaws. Well, as it turns out, the ball has been returned to Team Wewe Kachi. Oh! Well, that cue ball flirted with the centre pocket there. Made a successful jump shot, didn't make any pot, but more importantly, didn't scratch. However, Daniel Maciol of Poland comes to the table with a very good look at this one, and, well, a little bit of trouble on the 6, but this is a nice opener, Tim.
Yeah, this is definitely a nice opener, but cue ball a bit in between, I would say, on this 2. Nicely done.
Yeah, I was just about to say, played that very nicely through the gap for this angle on the 3. And just for any of our newer viewers to this little Monsters mixed doubles event, players are under a shot clock. They do have 1 extension per rack, but just adds a little dimension to the game. Players are allowed to talk with each other. I believe they're not allowed to put their finger on the table. Well, I didn't know if Chen was going to use that opportunity to try and develop the 6. She hasn't done so. Maybe they've had a little chat and Daniel fancies that Chen can play a good safety off the 6, but needs to make the 5. Well, Tim didn't make the 5. The 5 rattled in the jaws, but look where the cue ball has gone.
Well, I don't think they could have asked for a better second prize.
Yeah, having a little discussion with each other there for the escape. 4 railer. This will be a beautiful shot. So where she's looking, oh, no, not the 4 railer. She had me confused there. Shot clock is ticking.
Oh. Now, does that 6 ball go to the top left? If not, will we see another 5-10 combination?
Well, it looks very tight in there. It looks very tight in there, but as we can see from this angle, there's certainly, well, there was certainly enough room in there. I would have fancied them for that. Oh, I didn't know if Daniel had come in to suggest it, but clearly not. They're going for the shape on the 6 here. Called their extension wisely.
Oh, a little nudge maybe to help things.
Oh, wow.
Well, it does definitely go now. Maybe a bit straight with the cue ball on the rail.
Well, without dwelling, Tim, do you think they missed a trick there, though? With the 5-10 combo, or was it really that tricky jamming the cue ball in the corner bag?
Well, yeah, maybe it was just awkward cueing. I mean, nobody likes that short, pokey stroke, so I can understand why they did not play it, but well, I mean, there's no buts. They're gonna run out and prove me wrong, so that's fine. That's fine.
Well, it took an absolutely fantastic shot by Chen to develop the 6. And Maciel and herself are looking to take advantage of this. This is we'll need a good stroke on it. And that indeed Daniel Maciel did. And this is a very nice position for them to extend their lead. And indeed they do. Daniel Maciel and Chihua Chen have extended their lead to 2-0, and a great start for the pair. Looks like they're really working together well as a team. And I have to say, Tim, good early signs for them both. Now, Wei and Kachi came through a very good match, hard-fought match just before this. I'm wondering if fatigue will be playing a role. However, it is only their second couples match of the day. We are only in the second round on day 2. I will say that those wanting to keep up with the Little Monster Mixed Doubles Open, tomorrow morning, first thing, our first matches will be the losers round mixed doubles matches. So some of these players are going to have to get up early for their buffet breakfast here at the Gandia Palace Hotel, just south of Valencia on the Mediterranean. Not a bad place to wake up to. So Daniel Maciel to break. Himself and Chihua Chen lead by 2-0.
Oh, ball gone. Actually 2. And that 4 ball last minute going right in between and no future.
No. And again, it looks like we may be forced to have a push shot. So some good breaks by both teams. However, not really getting the rewards afterwards. The 4 on this occasion. But it's a very good spread, Tim. You fancy if they were on the 1. They would have a good look at running out this, but instead, now how are they going to put their opponent in a spot of bother or push to an area where they fancy jumping, perhaps? Is that what Daniel's just pointed to?
Yeah. Now the only thing though, if I mean Kachi, yeah, well I was gonna say Kachi or Weiwei, they can actually pick who will play that jump. But for Chen and Maciel, it will be Chen playing the jump because she will get the shot back she just pushed to. And maybe this is a shot that Maciel likes and Chen just played it because Maciel tried to help her in that situation. So I'm not sure. Well, I'm not sure. Is it not true that Chen pushes if she gets it back she plays?
No, sorry. Actually, no. It goes to the opponent. I think the protocol is actually called push out is for the partner, is the phrase that they use in the protocols. Yeah, something that
Okay.
I found out about this morning. And a bit of tactic play for the pair that's come good for them. However, you did point out quite rightly that because it was their opening shot for Wei and Kachi, they could choose who took that shot. And, well, both players are no mugs when it comes to jumping the ball. And maybe the little play by Chen, well, will reap them rewards. However, she has missed the 2. That cue ball has locked in against the 3, making cueing awkward. But there is a long 2 up the cushion.
Oh, this is awkward. This is very awkward, queuing by the 3 ball.
It is indeed. I mean, there is a Brucey bonus that you don't need to do anything for shape on this 3 ball, but making this 2 is a feat in itself. Maybe they'll even turn this down. Well, not only are the Predator Arc tables playing true and dependable, so is Clenty Kachi's arm by the looks of it. He made that look rather simple, but as Tim alluded to, my colleague, that was one difficult shot.
Yeah, he's played unbelievable stroke there, actually. I'm very sure that 80%, maybe more, people on this planet would have touched the 3 ball there or missed pocketing the ball, of course. So such an awkward position to be in. And like you said, the layout itself was very favorable, but Maciol and Chen, no shot after the break. And then a difficult shot on the 2 ball for Kachi and Weiwei.
Yeah, and now it's opened up very nicely for the pair. And just what they need at this stage in the first set. They are trailing 2 racks to 0. Could do with getting off the mark now. And in this winner breaks format, they will get the opportunity to take control of the next one if they were to win at this attempt. Leaving Wei in great position to come around the angles. 2, 3 or 4.
Yeah, great speed. Gotta say, both teams have played a match just in the last round. So they're definitely over that little hump of what to expect from each other, and well, they got table time together, so they both are looking comfortable. This rack going to Wei Tzu Chen and Eklund Kachi.
As we take a look over at the other table, and we have a great lineup there with Meng Xia Hung of Australia, and she plays with Badr Al-Wahadi of Kuwait, and they take on Diana Kocheva of Belgium and San Yin, and I hadn't finished putting his name down, I'm afraid, Tim. But it looks like on the scoreline there, they're still in their first set too. Here we're taking a look at both tables. Both in their first sets. On the other table is the Australian men Xia Hung taking on with Badr Al-Wahadi of Kuwait. And they are playing Diana Kochefa of Belgium. And she teams up with a very strong and informed San Yin. As Clenty Catchy gets us off to break in this fourth rack, first set. Well, Catchy put a lot of venom in his break. They do have a look at the one, but as you can see from Wei's position, she has to elevate over for this yellow one ball. Played a delicate safety. That is done very nicely. It looks like she's even locked against the 3 ball there, Tim.
Yeah, and the 4 might be just in between to where I don't think you can run in between the 3 and the 4.
Well, it looks like there is a small gap. Or is he jumping over the edge of the 4?
One ball, side pocket.
Well, the jump kick would be quite wild, but I think... Well, he's still playing in between the 3 and the 4 and checking it just too short.
Yeah, I think you're right, Tim. Was jacking up to get side off of the long rail. It did look like from the way he was approaching the shot that he was just having to jump over the edge of the 4, but that wasn't necessary. However, he scratched, ball in hand to Team Wei Catchy. You also made a good point that both these teams have already come through one match, so have had good table time together. But also, Chu Jin Wei and Chia Huo Chen are in our Little Monsters Women's International Open, which kicked us off on day 1. And the last 16 of that event will be taking place after this match on this table. So the 4 passes the 5.
Yeah, the 6-9 looked like it has a small angle.
Yeah, I think you're right, Tim. Forced into the combination here, and as most pool players know, anything can happen. Kenshi just looking where he wants to put that cue ball for Wei.
Yeah, just a little bit out of the rail. Oh, yeah, you can see on his face he's not happy there because of the slight cut Wei will have to play. The cue ball will go out faster than the 6 ball itself, so it usually ends up with a bigger angle on the 6 ball than you really would have liked to have. See, usually it's so tough to give your partner the perfect shape from that angle. It's okay though. I mean, he still has the cut, but now he has to play with the outside spin, top right, probably 2 rails.
Oh, used all the pocket and did come off 2, even a 3rd rail. A tap on the table from his partner there. Yeah, it was a difficult pot, but Wei made a great combination on the 9 to get this position.
Yeah, nicely
great
avoided the 10. So that gets us tied at 2, Gath.
Well, Glentikachi puts the 10 away as expected, and like you said, brings the first set to 2 apiece. And as much as we thought that Daniel Maciel and Chi Hua Chen were going to run away with it, we were not going to be gifted with that. Instead, the guys are pulling it back. And we have a match on our hands, Tim. Looking forward to this. A couple of other highlight matches. Of course, we have the match going on our other TV table. I did have a few American fans asking me privately about some of the lineups, and on one of the other tables, a very good lineup with Savannah Roadrunner Eastern and Suto taking on the pairing of the Ushans. And that will be a tough game. Some good pairings out there.
Well, there is, of course, so many good players all around the world, but nowadays these Predator events, they're stacked with them. Always difficult to pick a winner. Mark asked me the question, who's gonna win the Little Monsters Women's Open? Oh, that cue ball. Nice impact, just a tad too much overcut on the 1. He asked me who I thought was going to win, and I just could not really give him the, well, I'm sure. Yeah, well, I just couldn't give him the name. I did an estimated guess, but there's just too many good players.
Well, I will not be so cruel as Mark has been to put you on the spot.
Thank you.
But you're quite right. I mean, I could certainly have a go at picking the last 16, maybe even having a go at picking who would be in the quarters, but as opposed to who could win it, the talent out there is unbelievable. And I have to say, I really do like this Little Monsters mixed doubles format too. It's really good watching them play and develop together as a team. Of course, some of them out there will have played a lot together, but some of these maybe not so much. And you get to see how styles can match, a little bit yin and yang. That cluster does not look pretty at all, Tim.
Well, I'm expecting a safety behind the 6-5.
Yeah, and it could be quite a naughty one. And look at this corner pocket here, though. Has to navigate that.
Oh, she did
Wow.
play the combination.
I like
Yeah,
that.
this is a little bit of a problem with going aggressive on that combination is the fact that the 3-ball is moving to the opposite long rail, so shape is most likely not going to happen. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's tough.
I'm just wondering if Chen and Masio were sending a message to their opponents there, because there was, to my view, quite an easy safety there and would have locked in their opponents quite nicely, but I'm just wondering if they're sending a message to the guys, hey, listen, we've come here to take this, not to wait for you to give it to us. And that was not to be the moment, I'm afraid.
Well, and actually that 3-ball dropping, that might be a bit of a blessing.
Yeah, I agree. Wei and Kachi could give this back to them, as they've potted an object ball in the incorrect pocket. But if they can just see an edge of this 6, it's going to put them in a bit of a conundrum. Well, Chen and Masio faced with the same problem now, and there was a lot of pointing and squirming from Wei Kachi, and they decided to let this go. So one cushion escape, maybe a second cushion, and just calling the 6 up in the top left corner for insurance.
I have to say, she had to hit it so perfect to leave the cue ball behind the 9. I just don't think... I mean, it was a difficult position to be in anyways, but I'm surprised that Kachi was doubting to give it back.
Well, they certainly did give it a good consideration. However, in giving it back, they now find themselves back at the table with a much better look at this 6-ball. Well, a nice bit of action there from Chu Chin Wei, and that's put Clanty Kachi in a very nice position where he can just let the cue ball float down towards
Well, this is a huge wreck. Huge point if you think about it. They were down 2-0 with Chen and Masio playing well. And now they're on the hill, so this is some great stuff from Wei and Kachi.
Yeah, nice little fist bump there. Both recognizing they're on the hill. No time to take their foot off the throttle as we take a look over at our other TV table. Looks like the first set has been completed. Looks like, just from a quick view, that Hung and Al-Wahadi took the first set. 4-2, if my eyesight does not deceive me.
4-2.
Here, yeah, and back here on our table, we're still in this first set, and it's really heating up. Kachi to break. Him and Wei are leading this first set on the hill, 3-2. Looking for a big break.
Well, I would say it's quite a big break, but not really in their favor. If you look at, there's 8 balls up table. Just nothing finding a way, and a little bit frustrating it can be.
Yeah, and not the easiest of push-outs. Anything on the right-hand side of the table here will not be good enough, so the deliberation continues between the pair.
Well, yeah, from the view we have, you would say, well, there might be a cut, but I don't think there's any value in a rail first.
No,
Probably
that cue
push,
ball.
maybe push the 3 and the 5 together. Bank the 3 just next to the 5 and leave the left edge of the 1.
Yeah, that's a good shout, Tim. I like that. I think Daniel was picking up on that too. Decided against moving the 3 and just playing the cue ball up towards this long rail. And now there is a good look at this 1 ball, and maybe even enough to consider taking on the bank, I believe. The overhead view does make it look like you can see the right-hand side of that 1 ball. Way is
Well,
not giving anything away yet.
I'm not a huge fan of the bank, and that's just because there's not so much to do with the cue ball. And the 2, it's just like you're playing safe for a 2-7 combination either, so I was indeed considering banking the 1 over in between the 9 and the 5. Cue ball with right spin, possibly checking off the short rail.
Well, they used up all their time there to hand it back. And Daniel Maciel is up to bat after his partner Chen stuck the cue ball exactly where he asked for it. And that is
Yeah,
not badly played at all.
Well, it depends. If there's a slight edge, they could find themselves in big trouble. Well, they are looking at the rail first.
Will they be flirting with that corner pocket next to that black Predator glove? No, she didn't flirt with it and made a rail. I was also worried that that wouldn't take place. So a great shot there. But have they left a good look at the centre pocket here?
Well, instant call on the 1 ball to the side. Instantly called it, but even if he seems to make it, we will have to see a bit of magic happen to get on the 2 ball.
Ooh. Where is that 1 ball going? I have to say,
Oh,
Tim, I think that there is not a big enough gap to get through for that 1 ball.
No, me neither, and that means, as you can see, the 1 is also a little bit to the left of the corner, so the rail first, kicking over the long rail, is a lot more difficult now. You might have to jump this and land exactly on the 1 ball.
Ooh. Yeah, the shot clock coming into play there as well, Tim. It wasn't an easy shot, as you said. He was looking just to slide past the 10. However, it's given ball in hand to Team Wei Kachi. And I'm not sure that too has corner pockets available for it round there, and it looks like Kachi is asking to get that cue ball around the high side of it, so...
Wow.
And again.
That was so odd. Running out of time, and she just winged at it. She said, you know, if we get on the 1 ball, then we'll take it.
Winged it, exactly. And it's interesting, the shot clock is coming into play quite a lot, especially when the guys start chatting to each other. It eats into the seconds, and Kachi has played a very nice safety shot here. I think he has eliminated the 1 rail escapes off the long rail. Was Daniel calling for a 2 rail escape here? Just missing the center pocket and coming across the table to the long rail.
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, nice slide and a bit of a result.
Well, yeah, as you said, a bit of a result. They have left a good look at the 2, but there's no pocket for the 2, and I'm not too sure if there's enough for them to play a delicate safety off the side of it, so couldn't hear exactly what they were saying between themselves. Was it a rail first?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe a kick, but this is more of a zonal safety. If they are opting to take the shot on, that means a big cut, so it's always going to be difficult. And look at where the cue ball is running towards, with where the 5 ball is.
Yeah, I wouldn't fancy taking this on myself. Daniel may have other thoughts.
Or maybe he believes he can slide a bit off the 5.
Well, he did. Maybe not the side of the 5 he was hoping to slide off. He's left a good opportunity here for Chen to put their opponents in trouble. That 5 ball has locked in against the 10 though, and doesn't look like it has an available corner pocket either, so still a couple more puzzles to solve in this rack.
Oh, super cut. Are they gonna get something on the 4? I don't think so. And actually, believe it or not, they might have a shot here to stick the cue ball behind the 6. Leave the 4 behind the 7. Yeah, if he can get the cue ball there. Needs the perfect pace. Now, a little bit of distance, but still with the 4 being so close to the 7 ball, most of the options are already taken away.
As you can see from that angle, he cannot get a look at this 4, so he's jumping over the edge of the 6 and can only see an edge of the 4. Where's the cue ball?
The cue ball down the drain.
Oh, good contact, him.
Does that 5 ball go to the bottom left? Marshall took a look at it. I mean, it's a little bit of a funny spot where the 5 ball is, so don't take this rack for granted yet. We might still see
Wow.
Wei and Kachi at the table.
I don't know if you caught that, Tim, but it looked like Daniel Maciel gave the thumbs up to Chen on the 5 passing the 10, so he certainly fancies it, but it looks so tight from this angle.
Even from this angle, it looks horrible, but must go. Wow, that scratch could be huge. Kachi scratch could bring this to a hill opening set.
Yeah, I think you could be right. The way these balls are positioned. Leaving Daniel a nice long 7 here. Just needs to float on through. And nicely done, Tim, and left a very nice angle for Chen. Not too sure if she's reaching. She's not as tall as 6'1" Maciel. Well, this is good stuff, Tim. And if this can get to a hill, we could be in for a treat of a match. Couldn't have left it better for his partner there, Chen. And she takes the 10 ball with a fist bump. And this match has come back to 3 apiece after Kachi and Wei led by 2-0. And this has all the makings of going all the way. That would take us to a shootout if that were to happen, but 3-3, we need to get the first set under our belt first. Where do you see it going from here, Tim?
To a shootout? No, I mean, to be honest, I mean, this match, we've already seen quite the back and forth between these two teams. Maciel and Chen, or Chen and Maciel, 2-0 up. Then Wei Kachi coming back 3-2. Then now 3 each. And who knows what's coming next? I mean, and as far as I know, I'm not too great at looking into the future.
No. Me neither. Chen up to break. First set on the hill. As the 9 was tracking towards the corner pocket, as was the 5. However, that's a dry break. And Kachi comes to the table with his stick. And he's looking at a 1-5 combo to get the 7th rack underway. Could really do with leaving the 1 ball where the 5 is. Did that nicely, but this is going to be a stretch for his partner Wei. The bonus is, Tim, that she only needs to just pot this and let the cue ball roll on up towards the blue 2.
Oh, this is straight. Not impossible. We'll have to draw back exactly 2 diamonds to have something on the 3 ball. Straight draw.
Extension. Yeah, try to go back if you need it. Plays better.
And they're actually considering going forward, but I'd rather draw back and, well, play the 3 in the side. Not sure
Yeah, I
about you,
tend to
but this
agree.
this angle on the 3 ball does not look too interesting to me. Oh, still try to get the cue ball off the rail.
Yeah, and if you look there, Tim, the 3 was not on either, so I think they should have listened to you there. I actually liked your shot, of course, more so because I tend to overdraw, and there was always a combination on the 9 as backup. But as it is, they missed the 2 and took their eye off the prize. Daniel's found cover nicely there. A thin contact on the 2. The cue ball's tracked towards the center of the table, and the 2 has crept out towards the corner pocket, and that is just the opportunity Chen and Maciel were looking for.
Well, this is a bit delicate. I was gonna say to just only draw back like a diamond can easily turn into, well, I believe it was 3 diamonds. So steeper cut.
Maciel going to have to run it round 3 rails here. And that is not bad at all, Tim. Just showing where he'd like the cue ball for Chen.
I have to say, still has to be careful not to run into the 10. It's easy to come off the second rail and hit it. She could not have played it any higher than she did on the long rail. But the cue ball has been left on the rail though.
Yeah, and the 7 doesn't appear to pass the 8 either, so there's no merit in Maciel playing this dead weight, looking to cover with the 7-8.
It's so scary to play this soft, to hold it for the 7 in the side. Has to play it, but no, he played it. Wow, just wow.
I think that was the best he could have done from that situation. I do think, though, that Chen will need to take care here. She will be able to slide past the 8. Or is she screwing back against the long rail?
Oh,
Exactly.
that.
I was on my tiptoes.
Well, this should be over, but that was on the slightest edge of being frozen to the 8.
Yeah, she avoided the 8 with a lot of screw back, but didn't get the effect off the long rail and rubbed the 8, but with enough speed to leave it on. And here we go. Chen leaving Maciel in prime position here to come back from a deficit and take this first set by 4 racks to 3. What an absolute thriller, Tim. It looks like the players will be taking a quick timeout in between the first set. I believe after all that action, both my colleague Tim de Ruyter and I will also join the players for a quick break. Please do stay tuned. Do not go away. We will be back with you very shortly for more action from this Little Monster Mixed Doubles Open. Well, a welcome back, viewers, to the second set of this Little Monsters Mixed Doubles Open match between Chu Chin Wei of Chinese Taipei, Klenti Kaci of Albania, who are taking on Chi Hua Chen of Chinese Taipei, and Daniel Maciel of Poland. And Chen and Maciel took the first set in an absolute thriller. I'm Gethin Davis. I'm joined by Tim de Ruyter for this second set.
Well, hopefully everybody brought some drinks and some snacks because we might be in for a long one. I see no reason why this would not go to a deciding set. Especially if it starts to go like this, you know, making no balls on the break and hooking each other back and forth, and well, basically a similar set like the first one, then why not?
Yeah, why not? And we've been getting to see some great safety play, jump shots, escapes. We've had all of the action and fireworks so far, and we're only in the first set. Sorry, we've only just completed the first set. So, Daniel just asking for a gentle push out from Chen.
Yeah, wondering, is he going to kick the one ball real thin, trying to nudge the one over on top of the 5 and the cue ball all the way down table? The only risk is if you catch the one ball too full, you might actually push it over the left corner, but
Yeah, it looked like Wei indicated she was comfortable just flicking off the right hand side of the one to put the cue ball behind the 6, but I really do like your idea of just glancing off the edge of it.
yeah, but I have to say this is probably a much better shot to play. If you look at percentage wise, he could hit it thicker than I thought so.
Yeah, and Wei put good effect on the cue ball there, even threatened to screw it up against the 6. However, it was more than good enough. The 7 is in the way, no gap it looks to get through. I think they called the 2 as well, Tim, so they're still at the table. Well, it's not the prettiest of one balls. That 6 is blocking the path to the corner bag. But there is a lot of traffic down there, Tim. I think there is a good opportunity for a safety here.
Yes, well, you're always able to overcut the one and bring the cue ball all the way down table. We definitely look into bringing the cue ball all the way underneath the 10 though. I think she was trying to use the 9 with a 4.
Yeah, did the clip on the 4 help or hinder? I think Kachi can get a good look at this one. Ooh, well, that was delicate, Tim. Too delicate?
Well, I would almost say it's a miracle if there is a path right in between. But definitely has to jump in case... Okay, well, it's a miracle. That's
Yeah, absolute
unbelievable.
miracle. I thought forever and a day he was going to have to hop over the edge of the 6. Miracles do happen in Gandia, Spain. But that cue ball was not looking miraculous where it's finished right now. I think she still has the shot on Tim. Ooh, that's nice pace as well, finishing just on the right side of this 4. Great shot from Chen there. Both players putting in the big shots. And they're starting to make quite light work of this rack, Tim. No, was that Daniel feeling he couldn't find a gap around them and was looking to take the long 7? Indeed, and that is not bad at all.
Yeah, nice stun run. Very smooth stroke, as we are kind of used to with the Taiwanese players. Great fundamentals, super smooth, and took care of the cue ball a bit there to at least get it off a smidge. Should be fine to kill the ball, but there was a bit of doubt, so chose to go back and forth.
Ooh.
Did he run too far? That's the question, because I actually thought he was going to be fine to kill the cue ball. But Amber Chen to the rescue.
Indeed, Tim, and pushing on from their first set success, Chen and Maciel take the first rack of this second set to lead by 1 rack to 0. Really good clearance there from the pair. As you alluded to, did start off a bit scrappy, but when they had the opportunity to, they took it very, very well. And maybe just starting to ask a couple of questions of Team Wade Kachi. So just have a glance at our other stream TV table.
Oh, it's time for another eye check.
Yeah, it looks like it is 3-1 to Pelovanovic and Kocheva. So it looks like they're mounting the comeback here on the hill in the second set. That looks like Sanyin at the table, facing the 10 as well. So this could be an winning pot. However, we're back to Daniel Maciel at the table.
Oh, and a nice break. Very nice break, making the 1. Nice control on the cue ball, and to be on the 2. Of course, the last thing, not so easy to control, but it has worked out.
Oh, lovely action. How is it coming, though? Is it coming too far? Oh, Tim. Dug deep. Got great action off that cue ball. Looked like she hardly swung at that cue ball. And it's come back so far. It's locked behind the 8 ball. And, well, there is a delicate jump over the edge. Doesn't look like Maciel's going for his jump stick, so maybe too close to the 8. He's calling the bottom right corner here. 1 cushion escape.
Yeah, too close for the jump. Quite sure he would have liked to jump. Great jumper. And, well, he has not left something to go aggressive. Well, there's always an aggressive shot, but the roll-up safety on the 6 will work from here, so definitely could turn things around.
Yeah, that 6 is scuppering the pathway to the top right corner. Is Kachi just trying to roll up behind the 6?
Yeah, just like that. And takes away a lot of kicking. Maybe to go over the top rail. So, did not take away all the kicking. And it's the 3-ball frozen. Makes a big deal too.
Well, it's the tightest of gaps around the 6. Makes good contact, and it looks like the 3 has rolled up against, or rather clipped the 9. Or is there a pathway through? Well, from this angle, the 3 looks like it could pass the 9 to the bottom right corner, but that's a very tricky shot from where the cue ball is. So looking just to glance off the 3, maybe use the 9 as a blocker for the 3 and get good cue ball down on this bottom end of the table.
Well, 3 into the 9. Oh, she's caught it thin. I was gonna say if she catches the 3 full into the 9, could bring the cue ball 2 rails underneath the 8 and possibly have the 7-10 in between. So there is somewhat of an opening for Chen and Maciel to double their lead. Still some work to do. This is not an easy shot by any means, and the 7-ball quite locked up, not fully.
Does the 7 pass the 9? From that angle, it looks like it may do. That would certainly help.
But we also have to find a way to get there. And of course it's easy to say, well, with some angle on the 6 it's easy to cross over. But we all know that it's very easy to run too far or too short running from 6 to 7. I don't
like
mind
the way
this
Chip
actually.
did it.
I completely agree with you.
Great minds think alike. And the 7 may even pass the 10 into the centre pocket, which really does open up Daniel's options here.
Oh, well, that is a big difference.
Yeah.
Well, from this view, I would still say the 7 does not go to the side, but if it does, yeah, well, from this view, it's a lot
She
more
just has to
telling.
be very delicate not to glide past the 10 here. She could end up running the cue ball safe. She's done very well to dig into the cue ball there and keep that away from the 10. And that has opened up, as you alluded to, Tim, the opportunity for these guys to double their lead early on. I mentioned at the start of this match, we've seen Daniel performing very well at previous Predator events. He's clearly brought it to Chen and the Little Monsters Mixed Doubles Open here. Oh. And it was a tricky one for Chen. She fully expected to make it, as did we. And the 9 ball has been left hovering over this bottom left corner pocket. Does he play this softly and run up the side of the table, or does he give it a bit more oomph?
Well, should be able to play top left spin, and it's pretty far to run all the way to the center of the table, so it should be okay. Just got to be careful with the spin. Well, you played no spin to the other side. Nicely done. What a chance that was to double the lead for Chen and Maciel. Right back into it.
And instead of a 2-0 deficit, which in a race to 4 can be very advantageous. Wei and Kachi have just stole it at the end there and have brought it back to 1 apiece in the second set. Action going on here throughout this beautiful star-studded arena here at the Gandia Palace Hotel, about an hour south of Valencia on the Med. Beautiful location for the players, both inside and outside the venue. And looks like everyone's enjoying themselves in this mixed doubles event. Following up after this match, we are into the last 16 of the Little Monster Women's International Open. So still a lot more action to come through into this evening. But we bring you back to this mixed doubles event where Wei and Kachi looked in threat of really giving themselves a mountain to climb, but in turn they now find themselves, as we said, at 1 apiece with the break. Will this be their time to mount their comeback? Well, great power from Wei there. That one ball was tracking towards the middle pocket from the cut break, but it didn't drop. And a familiar pattern is emerging here, Tim. This time.
This is, well, I mean, I'm not going to say horrible, but the 3 ball is almost unavailable. You might even have to play the 1, draw into the 7, try to open things up, and then take whatever you get on the 2.
Well, drawing in to the 7 didn't look to be the right option for them. Now, is Daniel going to go full-blooded and come in off the short rail? Looks like he's playing it into this corner pocket. Well, he made it lovely and has brought the cue ball over for a position on the 6. But there's a lot of variables in this shot for Chen.
Wow, there was a way to get the 3 ball out. I never expected that 3 ball to go by the 4. This is definitely a 3 rail kick. He's gonna try short rail, long rail, bottom short rail to push the 3 ball up to the 4. I think that's his best option. The 2 rails, I feel like the 5 interferes quite a bit.
Yeah, Kanchi's just called the extension there. This is a very tricky position that Chen has left the opponents in here.
Oh, he is going 1 rail. And then firm, possibly.
Ooh.
Just wondering what exactly was his target there. Was he trying to kick the right side and leave it more conservative? Because
I
that
dunno.
was a difficult hit to play. Also, the scratch was a little bit on. And then still you could have left something on the 3-ball. I guess we're never going to find out. I won't be able to ask him after the match.
Well, I have a very sneaking suspicion that Wei is going to find herself in a very difficult predicament after this.
Yeah, well, quite the obvious safety, but still comes in handy the fact that the side pocket is near the target where they would want to hit the rail to catch the 4. So now side pocket point. Can they still go in front of it with a lot of right?
They have called their extension, so the clock is ticking.
Oh, nice hit. Needs it to slow down. Cannot expect him to go aggressive on this, quite the cut, but the bank indeed is looking close to straight, needs to straighten it up a bit. So it's like a stun draw with maybe a tip or two inside. Oh, he even went forward. Wow. He likes to play these banks with topspin.
He does indeed, and to great effect. Yeah, Chi Chen bringing it out very nicely for Daniel. Looks like because of the positioning of the 9, they'll be playing the 7 down alongside it into the bottom left corner. And we did see them in a similar position to this in the last rack. Wei and Catchy stole it at the end. They'll be looking to not allow that to happen at this occasion. Nice bounce. Didn't get a good look at the angle on the 9, but looks to be high, so yeah, will play it into the centre pocket. Or will she?
Well, even a stop shot on this 9 should be enough to cut the 10 in.
Yeah, I need to be a bit careful though, Tim. These players really do like firing them into the corner pockets from all over the place, and I've been caught out a few times. And there we have it. Daniel Maciel and Chehua Chen getting back into the lead. 2 racks to 1 in the second set. They are leading by 1 set to 0. So they're getting 1 step closer each time, and Clenty and Wei really need to start not allowing their opponent to get the lead, and they need to steal it back at some point. So we just take a look over at the other TV table, the old eyesight checker, and whether Sanyin did pot that 10 ball or not, they did win the second set, himself and Diana Kocheva of Belgium. And they're into the third set and have also taken the first rack in the third set, so maybe a turnaround there. But it looks like they're having as much fun as we are on table 2.
Yeah, well, one thing I was going to add is the fact that Chen and Maciel, they also missed the 9 ball the rack before this one, so in the second rack. So they could have been 3-0 up. So it looks like they slightly have stepped up their game compared to Weiwei and Kachi.
Yeah, and going on the offense with great success. Another good hard break from Chen there. But nothing dropping by the looks of it. Kachi and Wei do have a good look at this one, but
Well, it's a difficult one also with where the 10 ball is laying. 10 ball makes it awkward queuing. Could play low left to go around the 8. Leave the 2 in the left center. He was looking at actually catching maybe the 8 or the 4. Played at more pace. This is going to be a hook behind the 3 ball.
it is, and Wei runs over to her jump stick. It doesn't look like the 2 will pass the 7, so maybe she'll call the 7 as backup, but this is a difficult jump shot here. Ooh. Well, she jumped and played that 2 ball on a perfect line for the corner pocket, and the 7 did bump it out the way, so clearly not an open pocket. Nevertheless, a good jump, but it does leave their opponents at the table with a good look on the 2 here.
Yeah, the only thing that could really stop him is if the 6 does not go to the bottom right. So you have to land perfect on the 5 to the side pocket to drop to the right side of the 6. If it does go to the bottom right, then I would say most of it is quite alright. Does not go to the bottom right, so let's see what the plan is. 2 rails now towards the 4.
Avoiding the 10.
Well, I was very confident that they were going to miss the 10 and go around the 7, but maybe the 10 comes into play.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh, believe it or not, that little rub definitely worked out, and really the run out is still on. Had to come up with a bit of a shot there, Chen.
Yeah, and it was a pretty shot too, Tim. It looked nice. Good action, avoided the 10 completely.
Now the option to run into the 9 is quite alright. Cue ball never stops instantly when it hits the 9, so usually it floats forward, maybe a ball that would be straight or slight angle on the 6, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, he just looked like he was wanting to screw back, avoiding the 9 on the long rail. I'm not too sure if the angle is acute enough. So, didn't do that. Just come off the short rail here, and has left options for Chen.
Well, this time she is playing into the corner. Ooh. Did use quite a bit of the rail. Not as smooth as she was striking the ball before. But still, it's down. This with top right spin or even stun right, 2 rails, works as well. It's going to put them on the double hill gaff, and gotta say they're looking really solid together.
Absolutely, Tim, and as you mentioned, it does look like they've just shifted it up a gear as well. And it has brought them to the double hill, so really it is do or die for Catchy and Way. They're just having a little laugh between themselves. They certainly recognise that fact as well. But taking nothing away from Chen and Maciel, they really have put it to them. Scoreline reflects that. As the referee gets us underway for this 4th rack in the 2nd set. A lot more pool action. We're only coming to the end of day 2 of this 8-day event. We have the women's Little Monster Women's International Open already underway. And as you can tell, we have the Little Monster Mixed Doubles Open underway. Tomorrow, the men kick off. And we also have the Predator Junior World Championships event to start as well. Under 17s and under 19s. The best of the upcomers that the world has to offer. So great pool for our fans to watch and for our players to enjoy. Maciel to break on the hill, the double hill. Well, a familiar dry break there, Tim, and this time a very nice opener for Wei and Catchy.
Yeah, just wondering, the 8 must go to the bottom left. Maybe in case they run out of shape, maybe a 8-9 combination, so that should be fine. Is there anything tricky? Maybe 5 to the 6, but most of it should be alright.
Yeah, I just looked at where Catchy positioned himself before looking at the 3. Maybe the pathway to the bottom right corner is blocked by the 5. Certainly looks like that from here. So looking to come down the right hand side of the 3, I believe. Delicate shot, only one pocket to go for.
Oh. Yeah, try to just pocket the ball and make sure Kachi could also play a safety on the 4. Did not even play for any aggressive shot on the 4. Just the safety was already okay. And he called the jump bank. This has to go in the bottom left for him. Close. Is that 4 ball going to stay open? Yes. And it has landed into, well, a straight stop shot would sound easy, but it has landed quite alright for how much more difficult it could have landed.
Lovely solid pot from Chen there. Not doing too much with the cue ball at all, just as Tim called it. And the finish line might be starting to appear through the clouds for Chen and Maciel here. Ooh. Well, Tim, he's got a lot of action off that, and just as I was starting to predict the weather, he's scratched and has given the cue ball back to Wei and Kachi. Oh, there's a twist yet to come, I fear. Well, you brought up the 8-9 combination, Tim, but from here it looks like it may even pass the 9 into this bottom left corner pocket as we're looking at the table. That would be very handy for the pair.
Yeah, as you can see, the 8 does go to the bottom left, so a little bit of an opportunity for Wei and Kachi to play themselves completely back into the set. They already got somewhat of a gift on the 9 ball earlier.
And this will be a gift of sorts for the pair. They sort of did this in the first rack of this second set as well. Stealing one against the run of play. And as we see here, they've done it again. And they've brought the score back to 3-2. They do trail by 1 in the second set. Still a bit of good humour between the two. They do find themselves on the receiving end of the double hill. Chen and Maciel just need one more to get over the line. But as has been the run of play throughout, it's keeping very, very tight at the table. Take a little look over at table 1. They're deep into the third set now. Looks like Kocheva and Pelivanovic, is just leading 2-1 in the deciding set and are at the table. So all these matches you can watch back to your leisure. They will all be hosted on the Pro Billiards TV website. Just search for Little Monster Mixed Doubles and we will have both the tables uploaded there for you, both being brought to you with commentating. And do stay peeled, because we're not over after this match either. We do have the last 16 of the Little Monster Women's International Open kicking off. And also tomorrow morning we get straight back into the action with the Little Monster Mixed Doubles event, with the losers and winners qualification getting underway at 10 AM local time in the morning. So please do set your notifications on, and also while you're there, do like, subscribe and share, please. Kachi to break, trail by 3-2 in the second set, and they also trail by 1-0.
Well, the only good news I can bring to him is the fact that he has not left something straight in on the 1 ball. But the bad news coming is Masio might be able to play the kick and stick behind the 6. It's tracking towards the side pocket though, so how often do you see that they play the perfect kick and stick and now suddenly they make the object ball? So he has to guard himself for that. If he still doubts the option to play this, he could always push down table, push towards the 7 or the bottom short rail. Does not have to take this on, but it's somewhat of an opportunity.
Well, he nearly made it in the middle pocket, Tim. As it stands, it still has hung around there. It looks like a very thin cut available for way into the middle pocket, but oof, difficult queuing up against the short rail there.
Uh-oh.
Well, it appeared she looked to roll up behind the 2 ball there, Tim, and did not achieve that. And that brings Chen to the table with a nice 1 ball down the rail here. And this could open up quite nicely for the pair.
Needs to get straight on the 2. Did not get straight. This is a big deal. Not too sure if Masio can still play to hold the cue ball for the 3 in the bottom left. He does have a very fine touch, but I actually think it's too much.
Yeah, from that earlier camera angle, Tim, I tend to agree with you, and that does mean he might have to put a bit of a shot on this. Just wondering if there's any value from where he can screw back to from this position. There is a gap between the 8 and the 4 that he may choose to find, but oh, this is about pace.
Oh, I mean, I would say it just got there.
Yeah,
They do
the
not
overhead.
look too frustrated, yeah. Wow. That's some amazing pace.
Absolutely, and now we need to talk about this 5. It's close enough to the 7 and seems to be in a decent line for the 7 combination. But there is a bit of distance and it's not straight, so players just having a quick chin wag, deciding where they would like the cue ball for this next shot.
Well, the 5 ball is most likely going to move towards the 10. Something nasty could happen, could double up with the 10 to where the 5 doesn't go. She played forward. Okay, I mean, I kind of like it, but in some way the queuing is a little bit scarier on this. Plus the cue ball might be going towards the 6. So it's not like you're just following up to the top right corner of the table. It's a must take on though, you have to shoot. And then now, cutting the 6 and a guaranteed hit onto the 9. Maybe play with left spin just in case you catch the 9. You'll send the cue ball at least to the left long rail. Take anything you can get on the 8. Is she able to? No, you would say it hits the 9. Yeah. Ooh. On the cue ball.
The 6 drops.
Oof.
Oh. Well, that was certainly stomach in the mouth moment there. Made a great pot. She seemed to be stretching a little as well, and the shot clock was ringing in her ear, so a great shot, and it's left Daniel with a look at the 8.
Oh yeah, nice shot there. I thought for a second he slightly overcut it. I thought it might hang up on him. But beautiful shot on the 8. That was very missable. Now it's all about the pace from this 9 to the 10. She's going 2 rails, top right spin. Perfect, absolutely perfect. So that means Wei Tzu Chen and Ekelin Kachi will have to go over the one last side as Chia Cho Chen and Daniel Masiol, they have won this match in 2 straight sets. They'll be going over the winner's side of the bracket. Not sure exactly. Let's see what kind of round they will go into. Would be nice to... They will go into the winner's qualification round to go into the quarterfinals. So, great match. Definitely strong play from both teams, but one had to win. And I would like to thank my partner, Ketten Davies, and then myself, Tim de Ruiter, for, well, the great work, of course, during this match. I think it was very enjoyable. And we still have one more match to come for tonight. Should start in 3 minutes. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to make it in 3 minutes. But we'll hopefully see you very shortly with our next match for today. Thank you, and we'll see you soon.